Good morning, everybody. I'm just reading the patch notes. I don't think they've changed anything about yes. They haven't changed anything about the bosses that I fight yet. Okay. Got my tea. It's still too hot, but got it. Let's get rid of this. And here we are. I changed our layout just a smidgen, so if it doesn't line up perfectly, that is why. I hope everyone's doing okay. Had a bit of a rough day yesterday in RuneScape. We lost our Revenant entry fee. Unfortunate. But that's okay. It's all part of the game. Right now we have a Hellhounds assignment. Oh, and we got another Rune Full Helm. Because I wanted to see what was going on at Obor. But they haven't changed him yet. But we did get a... Excuse me. We got a Rune Full Helm. So it was not a waste at all. And they've added Obor to the high scores. So when I look here, it shows Obor down here. Now then. I think what we'll do is we'll keep working on our Hellhounds. So, do. We deposit 5 of those. Okay, let's just aim for like 573 of all the runes that we need. Yeah, I thought yesterday that, you know, it was gonna be pretty empty. Oh, no, we're okay. I thought my run energy was empty for a moment because I looked at my prayer. Yeah, because I logged in pretty early yesterday. And I decided I would try the Revenant Fire Fiends. because we have a higher attack stat now, we can beat them up, which is good. But yes, we are also further away from safety. And we couldn't make it back to the entrance before we perished. I'm usually pretty quick when it comes to like avoiding the PKers, but this person decided to skull themselves by attacking me. So I like couldn't really prepare for that. You know, they just start with a teleblock and then I'm just like, oh, well, you know, I guess I'm probably gonna die. Okay. We only have 2 things. I don't usually bring food with me to the Hellhounds because we're gonna get some. And we don't need them. We don't need food to fight them. Let's see, we're in a pretty empty world. I think we're okay. Famous last words, right? Ugh. I just got like one of my favorite teas. I had run out and I got some more. Because I get it in person, like at a local coffee shop. And I hadn't been there in a little while, so I had run out. It is matcha peppermint, matcha mint tea. It's very good. This guy teleports as soon as he sees a person. So does that person. Everybody teleported. Oh, I forgot to check on the kitties. The kitties' food supply before I started. Oops. Oops. Stop. 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 We've got the wrong spell. We'll go for it. Whatever. Not a big deal. We won't get kill credit for this one, but it's okay. Oh, wow. There's so many that have low HP. It probably means that someone was on Hellhounds and then they finished their task and then left. I don't think that counted for us. But it did pop up our timer. We do have enough points, Slayer points now, to get the rune pouch. So that's pretty exciting. I don't know if I'm going to get it, though, until I get a Truver parchment. It does count. Even if we don't get drops, we still get the Slayer kill. That's awesome. Watch these Hellhounds that I killed and didn't get credit for. Watch them drop something like amazing. That would be really annoying. Well, that was a bad experience. I had to jump really fast there. This might be a bad time, eh? I don't know. I'm just really like scared now. It's not like we're gonna lose much, but we'll lose all of our runes. This is about what, like 7k, 12k just in runes. I still get the cheapest runes. It takes longer, but it doesn't feel so bad when you die. Yeah, so I haven't been playing a lot of RuneScape recently. I've been really distracted. By other games, and yeah, I just wanted to bring it back and do something simple today. I find that once the goals of the account become like further and further, like harder and harder to get to, that's where my like focus like drops, because the goals aren't as achievable because they take a lot longer. Off stream, I've been playing a lot of Pathologic 2. I did play that on stream a little bit, but I felt like it wasn't the vibe for this stream. It's kind of a stressful game. It's meant to be like difficult, and it's meant to be hard to manage your time in the game. It's that constant time pressure. And yeah, it didn't feel like that was the vibe. It's incredibly well written though. I am on day 5 right now. We've died a bunch, unfortunately. We kind of got stuck at this one part. I was trying to finish the particular story mission. Well, story mission. There isn't really story missions. I was trying to save one of the important characters, and it requires you to protect him from a bunch of people that are trying to kill him. And I was trying to avoid combat for the most part when I played the game, but I was like, ugh, guess I just don't have a choice. That's on the developers, right? They didn't want you to avoid it for this particular quest. You can absolutely, well, I don't know about absolutely, but you can play the game without combat. You could just let him get attacked. Everything you do in the game is a choice. I don't think anything is required. It's just like a 12-day limit. And depending on how far you get at 12 days. Different things happen. It's a super interesting game though. I've been really getting into it. It's not like super relaxing, which is why I'm not gonna play it on the stream, but hi, baby. Rosie just jumped up onto the desk. Yeah, the last couple days I've been really distracted. I had a good day on Tuesday, but wasn't super, like, productive. I'm trying to give myself some grace, though. Not every day has to be super productive. I think it was another matter of, like, I kind of overdid it on Monday. And then my Tuesday kind of took a hit because of that. Another thing that I think kind of stops me when I play these games and, like, my goals become, like, so far away is, like, I was really excited to fight these jellies, and then I realized you couldn't fight them unless you were on a task, and, like, it doesn't say that anywhere. So, like, I get to this high level, I'm so excited, I'm gonna go try them, and then I can't even attack them. And that, like, bugged me. Because I was like, how was I supposed to know? That was my plan. Like, my plan was to farm the jellies. And that doesn't work. The end credits. Welcome. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You could be right, though. You could be right. I think everything that I've killed in here has required a task. Because it's like, it's not a great place. Everything's kind of high level. And there's a lot of people sometimes. But welcome. How are you today? Are you in the Slayer Cave also? That's true. That is true. It would be a bit weird. I was so excited to fight these jellies, and then I found out I couldn't. But that's okay. We can still get hard clues from hellhounds. We can get them from bloodvelds. Oh, thanks for listening to my little rant. Yeah, my week has been weird. I had a good day on Tuesday, and then, but I was doing some woodworking on Monday with very little sleep, and I think I just had to recover for a while. So yesterday was my recovery day. And so today I woke up too early. Usually I stream in about an hour and a half from now, but I was like, I'm up. I feel like some relaxing RuneScape action, so thanks for sticking around. Thanks for chatting. It's nice to see you. Nice to meet you. What are you up to today? Just coasting about. Are you playing RuneScape right now? Or are you just getting ready for work or whatever? Ooh, wow. Yeah, farm runs. Love it. I have a level 3 skiller also. So I know about the farm runs. This character, I don't know if you've watched the channel before, but this character is a combat pure that is stuck in the wilderness. So I'm trying to do as much wilderness content as possible without skilling at all. So combat pure. So if you look at my stats, the only skill I get that is not a combat skill is Slayer. It's a very interesting way to play, needless to say. Ooh, you started the account in the wilderness to rush the rune pouch. Yes, I just got enough points to get the rune pouch. I have 765 Slayer points right now. But I'm a little worried because I don't want to lose my rune pouch. So I might just keep going until I get a Truver parchment, which may never happen. I'm making you miss the wilderness. Well, the wilderness is like high risk, high reward, right? Yesterday I lost my Revenant entry fee, so that made me sad. But, you know, it's all part of the game. I keep picking the wrong hellhounds and they keep running away from me. But yeah, I don't have a lot of ways to make money. My best way to make money is alchemy. And alchemy, usually, I think that lava dragons is the best. Alchemy area. We've been considering going back to Revenants because Alvarians decided it wanted to give me 3 skulls. I was never lucky enough to get the Revenant tasks. Revenant tasks are like a nice break. I know what you mean. It's like, wait, I can make money and do Slayer tasks at the same time? Yeah, I don't think I'm... Yeah, because I'm stuck to the wilderness, and I'm not skilling, I can't fight Calvarian, which is kind of annoying. I have to fight Vetion, which I'm not there yet, obviously. And I've been trying to level up my ranged, but I'm only using a crossbow and bronze bolts. So until I get to level 61, I think, for a rune crossbow, I think I'm stuck on a crossbow. Unless I can get a hard clue trail that's only in the wilderness. So yeah, I might just be stuck on the crossbow and bronze bolts train. It's a slow ride on that train. I would love to fight the crazy archaeologist. Or not the crazy archaeologist. I fought the crazy archaeologist. Let's see here. Yeah, I fought him. I beat him 39 times. I got the fedora, so we were super happy about that. But the lunatic, or the fanatic. I was gonna say the lunatic cultist. Isn't that from Terraria? The fanatic is the one that I really want to fight, but my ranged level is not high enough, and my bronze bolts aren't quite gonna do the job. So I probably have to get to level 61 ranged to fight the cultist. Is that his name? No, fanatic. The fanatic. I don't know why I can't get his name right. I'm just mixing him up here. Chaos fanatic, yeah. Just look for the Doc Brown hair. Right now in the bank, we only have about 70,000 or 60,000 cash. So we'll need to get some more if we want to go back into the Revenant Caves. I want to do more Revenants, but the only things that I can kill like quickly are the imps and the goblins. And the goblin spawn timer is like, it's too slow. So, like, you kill both goblins and then you have to wait like 20 seconds for the next goblin, and it's just not efficient enough. I could world hop, I suppose, but slow going on these hellhounds. In about, let's see, I think we've been here for about 250 casts, and we've gotten 14 of them, 13 of them down. So yeah, we'll have to make a couple more trips, but I don't want to bring too many runes because then we'll inevitably lose them all. Yes, you can get black knives, right? They're from the Onkus or the Onkos. I've also thought about getting rune darts from lava dragons. They drop 12 at a time. But I think it's something like 1 in 24 chance to get them. So that's an option, but it's not very reliable also. Also, whenever I'm like at the lava dragons and I'm like, ooh, rune darts, then I am just like, I'll try and get another drop of rune darts, and that's when someone comes and kills me. And I'm like, oh man, I got greedy. I should have just went back to bank. But yeah, I think I'm stuck with crossbow unless I get a hard clue that gives me a bow. Or I can use, as you said, black darts. Or rune darts. Or sorry, black knives or rune darts. Yeah, it seems almost like an oversight that there's no other way to train ranged in the wilderness. But then again, I made the rules for this account, and they were supposed to be difficult. However, I didn't realize that I was going to be stuck on a crossbow from level 1 ranged to level 61 ranged. You would think something would drop a bow, right? Not the case. They drop lots of swords and helmets and stuff. But nothing likes to drop bows. Yeah, Laren's keys, they are pretty awesome. I have not got very lucky on them. Let me get rid of this bot. For a while there, I was opening the small Laren's chest, but then I realized that like I needed the Dagon High stuff. So I was like, no, we gotta go for the big chest. I think on my last trip to the Laren's chest, I got like uncut rubies or something. Nothing really great. I think my best thing from Laren's chest is a show in here. My best thing is I think 100k. Laren's big chest, 188 dragon arrow tips. But that takes so long to alchemy. I could technically alchemy all that. Maybe that'll get me up to, I don't know, 75 magic. 75 magic gets me the Mage's Arena 2 quest, but probably can't finish that quest yet. Unless there's safe spots for every boss, which I doubt. There's also no way to get like jewelry in the wilderness. Nothing drops, like recoils, nothing drops. Like enchantment tablets or anything. I don't have enough inventory space. Do. Hellhound's is pretty slow, but we get food drops and we don't have to use food drops, so it's pretty nice. When I first started, the food was a big problem. Like I was surviving on like tomatoes and cheese. But then once I got into the Revenant Caves, then I could get the blighted food. And we can also use... I'm allowing myself to use the teleports from Ferox. So there's a teleport to the Castle Wars. So Castle Wars is a good way to get food also. So that's how I solved the food problem. And I'm fighting Obor as well, which is technically not in the wilderness, but part of the dungeon is in the wilderness, and the hill giants drop keys that get to Obor. So I decided I would go fight Obor for content purposes, and then I had to figure out the hard way that my blighted food doesn't work on Obor. However, if you switch to a PvP world, you can use your blighted food. So every time we fight Obor, we switch to a PvP world. How's that going to work once they change Obor Bryophyta or Bryophyta? I'm really excited about that change. I think it's a good change. I'm still going to leave it. I'm still going to fight them. I haven't fought Bryophyta yet, but I plan on fighting her. I think I have one mossy key in the bank. I think the change is pretty cool. It just means like you could get technically double drops, right? Oh, I didn't do that right. I meant to attack this guy after this guy was already in, to trap him next to me. But yeah, I like the change that they've made. So you don't require a key to fight them, but the key will open a chest, which gives you more of their drops. However, opening that chest is what gets you that kill count, technically. Which I don't know if I agree with, but... is opening the chest will happen less times than fighting the boss, right? I don't know what they're gonna make the drop rate on the key though, so maybe they'll make it like 100% drop rate. Then it'll be fine, I guess. If Obor always drops the giant key when you defeat him. How many we got? We could fight one more at least. So for 570 runes, we got like about 20 kills, 21 kills. Not terrible. It's slow, but it's profit, pretty much. We did see a PKer earlier, and we had to run away really quick, but it looks like they have given up on us. Or maybe they were skulled for a different reason. Is there an advantage to being skulled in the Slayer Cave? That I'm not sure. I can't see my recent events, which is odd, on my OBS. I will have to restart OBS after the stream. Quite often when I'm not streaming, I'm recording, so my OBS is open a lot. What other types of games do you like to play? End credits? I like your name, by the way. I'm the type of person, because of ADHD, that I don't get to see the end credits very often. Is that what you're like? People don't get to see you very often? But whenever I get there, I'm so proud of myself. This is like high intensity content right here. We didn't quite make it. However, we can smack this dude. Maybe not. Okay, no. We're not gonna smack that dude. Try not to get killed by a dragon. Is there a difference in magic bonus between the fire staff and the lava staff? I could try to get a lava staff from lava dragons. I haven't got one yet, but I feel like it's definitely possible. I've killed 56 lava dragons. We've got 4 drops of the rune dart. We don't need any of those. We'll keep like 5 of these. I want to get to... Let me check the... So what's the bonus for the fire battle staff? Is it plus 12 to magic? And then what's the bonus for... Hi, Rosie. How are you, babe? What's the bonus for the lava battle staff? It is also 12. Okay. So that's pretty not worth it. What about the Slayer staff? It's also a plus 12. Oh my gosh. Try to stay out of that vision cone of this gentleman. Vision radius. E.g. Voider. Scary. Is that even gonna work? Okay, we'll bring mantises. Just in case. Actually, you know what? No. We're bringing the anglerfish because we care less about anglerfish. Oh, go to the pool. Take a dip in the pool of refreshment. I think our best bet is to just keep on training our Slayer. Get to the Slayer staff, which I don't think is much better stat-wise than our staff, but it does give us autocast of Crumble Undead, which is awesome. And then Magic Dart. And it'll help for damage on Slayer tasks. If I can get to level 75 magic, we can enchant our Slayer staff. Oof. Just walk up and smacked that dog right in the nose. You know, it makes sense, dog, that you're mad at me. I don't blame you. Oh, I see. So if I'm using the Slayer staff, I can't use strike spells. So it uses, or the autocast won't use strike spells. So it starts at wave. So I'll have to use blood spells. Dang. Can't even use blast spells. All right. Hey Fluffy, how are you today? Yeah, I'm excited about the autocast of Crumble Undead, mostly. Because that gives me like a better option for the Onkos. I hate getting Onkos. One more to go. I'm good. You're almost done. Just finished a truly harrowing paper. Wow. Well, good for you. I'm proud of you. I'm doing okay. This week has been a bit weird. On Monday I did some woodworking and I kind of overdid it because I hadn't slept that much. And Like I did woodworking and I did laundry and I did like a bunch of talking and errands and stuff, and it was just like a long day. And then Tuesday was a really good day, but you know, I was exhausted, so. You're still wood cutting? Oh, you're talking about me wood cutting. No. No, I wasn't trying to get the beaver, but... Okay. We got the lamp. Okay, I was like... Did I keep, like, clumsily fumbling around this guy. Okay, stop it. Okay. What should we use the lamp on? Probably ranged. IRL wood cutting. It was mostly sanding. I don't know if I told you specifically, but I did buy a small side table for like 10 bucks. So I've been sanding that down and I'm gonna re-stain it. Of course, I'm used to sanding metal things, and when you sand metal, underneath the metal is more metal. And when you sand wood, under the varnish, sometimes you don't know what you're gonna find. And yeah, sometimes you get purple bits or red bits, and you're like, where did those come from? So you keep sanding and you keep sanding, and like an hour later, they're still there. And I'm like, why is this sanding taking forever? So eventually I just had to call it a day. I was like, yeah, my hands are starting to hurt. I can't sand anymore today. So I think I'm just gonna have to embrace the weirdness of wood. I don't know why there was purple and red underneath this varnish, but there definitely was. So we might have to stain it with like a darker color than I anticipated, but is your next paper tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. And then you'll be all done. Yeah, I can imagine. How many? There's 10 of them, right? 10 papers. Oh no, you said it was 10 days. So maybe 8 papers? Yeah, nice. I remembered. I don't remember many things, but I remembered that. That'll be awesome. Do you know when you get your results? Today's was the worst, but I think it should be fine. Gotcha. I think it'll be out in a couple of months. Well, then you can... You go back to the office in July. Nice. So you have like... What? Just over 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks of relaxing time. Get that beaver. Spend time with the family. Do you not want to go back to the office? You want to be unemployed forever. Yeah, I know what that's like. Although, I did get some really encouraging news the other day. when I was playing Soul Ash 2, which is kind of a small open world indie game. Hey, we got a clue scroll. And it's... Why is it blue? Does that mean I can actually do it? No. It's Wilderness Agility. Does that mean it's inside the agility course? Dang it. Anyway, so I was playing Soul Ash 2, which is like a small indie open world game. The step is Wilderness Agility West, dig. And after the stream, I can do it! Hooray! So now we can start juggling, juggling clues. We should pick it up just so it, like, doesn't get mad at us. Drop it down over here. But yeah, one of the developers after the stream actually messaged me. He was watching me play his own game. And he was like really, really kind, and he was like, thank you so much for streaming. It was a good stream. We appreciated your like honesty and input, and then he said we can post on our Twitter the next time you stream. And so yeah, I'm super duper happy about that. So I'm gonna play Soul Ash 2 tomorrow evening, so tomorrow morning for you. And yeah, it should be a good day. I know, it's really fun. We get our name out there a little bit. It's also just a really fun game, so I don't mind it at all. I play it off stream. I like it so much. I was playing, so the character I was playing on the other day, I did die, unfortunately. But we made a new character and we got to about the same. Yeah, the Mushroom Man, yeah. We did die. I didn't realize, but if you run out of water and then you get dehydrated, eventually at a point your dehydration, sorry, gets so bad that you can't fast travel on the map anymore. You can't travel from area to area, and I was stuck in an area with no water. So I think I was just doomed. Like, I think I was soft locked. So we made another Mushroom Man, and we made another Mushroom Man. Did we just get another clue scroll? Oh, it's a song clue scroll. No, thank you. We did just get another one, though. Excuse me one moment. My alarm is going off. Okay, we're back. Sorry. That was my wake up, you have to stream in an hour alarm, but we started streaming early because I woke up at like 4:20 in the morning. Hellhounds is a pretty slow task. I wouldn't say it's horrible. It's just slow. Do you know where this, oops. screwed up my safe spot because I was trying to read a clue. Read a clue. Do you know where that song is? Song complication. Maybe we can wiki it. Boom. This is in Falador Park. Where do I get the song, though? Oh, the music track is unlocked at the Chaos Altar. Interesting. Can I get into the Chaos Altar? I don't think so, right? You need a Chaos Talisman to get into the Chaos Altar. I can technically get a Chaos Talisman. But, like, it's technically possible. However, Falador is not in the wilderness, so... I got, like, momentarily excited because the Chaos Altar is where you get the song, and the Chaos Altar is in the wilderness. However, getting that talisman means fighting or beating the Chaos Fanatic, which I can't do yet. However, we do have our first clue that we can actually accomplish. So we just have to wait until we have, like, what, 5 more clues? Or is it 5 total? I know that the hard clue can get 4 to 6 steps. So the idea is if you juggle clues, you guarantee getting the casket. So if I were to do this clue right now, I can't guarantee that next task is doable. So, and if I get a new clue, it'll reset my number of tasks. So you get 5 clues that you can do on the ground, and then you do 1 task for each clue, and then you'll always get the casket. Because you don't have to do 5 steps on 1 clue. You just have to do 5 steps before you get a new clue. Yeah, clue juggling. So it took me a while to understand it. But yeah, every time you pick up a new clue, it'll reset which task you're on. Either 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. But if you do 1 clue or 1 task from 1 clue and 1 task from a different clue, it'll still count you as being on that second step. So the idea is to do 1 task on 5 different clues. Yeah, and then you'll get the casket. It just means that I have to keep an eye on this clue. I have to pick it up every hour. The clue does despawn after an hour. That's true. Oh, but the clue won't disappear when you log out. So it has to be on the ground for an hour while you're online. Yeah. So if I pick it up and put it down and then I change servers, it'll still be there. If I log out and log back in, it'll still be there. Yeah. The clue will only disappear if you are in the game. Yes, I had to do research. I'm just unsure if I need 5 or if I need 6. I know that hard clue is 4 to 6 tasks. However, this YouTuber that I was watching, he collects 5 hard clues. I think you did the math and it was something like 5 clues guarantees that you get it. But I don't really know the math on it. But that could have been his unique math, his bespoke formula for his unique situation. So this hellhound is being less than desirable. Vile ashes. Of course you dropped nothing good. My creature aggro thing isn't working right now. I'm actually going to pick this up and I'm just going to drop it back here so that I don't accidentally pick it up. Because we need to have it on the ground when we're killing the hellhounds. Hi, Rosie. How are you, babes? Rosie is just jumping on the desk every couple minutes. I have to double check the cat food situation in a moment to see if that's what she's talking about. Yeah, my plugin for the aggro is not working right now, so I don't know where my aggro radius is at. Let's see if it's over here. Can I go here? This is a better safe spot. However, this hellhound's in the way. Okay, we'll just fight this one. There we go. However, I'm not sure if this bandit can attack me, so I have to be unaggroed for this safe spot to be effective. Also, if I get attacked or anything, I have to pick up my clue scroll. Tick scattering. Oh my gosh. So skilled. What are you working on today, Fluffy? Just doing your woodcutting grind? I'm just gonna quickly look at the cat food situation. Okay, cats have breakfast. I will double check on their water situation also on our break. How many clues have we gotten from hellhounds? We've got 5, not bad. So it took us 5 to get a clue that we actually could use. So that's 20%, not bad. So that means we'll need another 20 clues to have 5 clues we can do. Whoops, sorry about that. Okay, so I'm probably gonna need 6 hard clues. I'm just reading about clue juggling right now. Gonna walk the dog and then maybe do some Vorkath. I don't know what Vorkath is. Is that a boss? It sounds like a boss. Yes, they do drop clue scrolls pretty often. I was hoping I could do the jellies. Because jellies are much faster to kill than a hellhound, but let me see here. Yeah, so I have to do... I have to collect 6 scrolls before doing any steps. Okay, there's a chance of getting a casket with fewer scrolls, but you need 6 to guarantee it. Ooh, you gotta gild it. Hasta. I know that gilded things are super hard to get. We got another clue scroll. Hooray. I don't think we can use this one though. Song Little Cave of Horrors. That's a great movie though. Little Shop of Horrors. Let us wiki. Just in case our plugin isn't working. Oh, okay, this is another song one, so we have to go play the song for the person in Falador Park. Where do I get this one? Oh, it's unlocked in mostly harmless cave. Okay. That's not happening. Not happening. That's not bad. In the last, like, what, 17 Hellhounds, we've got 3 clue scrolls. Yeah, we're not going to mostly harmless. Although that island does sound quite safe. Quite safe, not dangerous whatsoever. It's pretty spooned. It's pretty spooned. It's infested with zombies? Yeah. I think mostly harmless is a good name. And they should make another island with, like, sailing, like, super safe island. I'm glad that my plugin is working. We will have to get a spade, though. We don't have a spade yet. We can get a spade by teleporting, using the wilderness lever to get to East Arty. And we can get a spade in East Arty. Someone's house has a spade in it. I don't remember their name. Hey, no problem. I'll probably be on if you're on when you come back. Enjoy your walk. Edmund, I think that's his name, yeah. Good memory, Fluffy. Enjoy your walk, yeah. Not sure if we'll get this one done, but we might as well use up our runes. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll finish this Hellhound off. It usually takes us about 20 casts. So. Just get an average of 5 or whatever. I have noticed that we're not really splashing all that much, which is great. That was a big hit. You'll have to get lucky here. Can we do it? Yes, we can. That's awesome. Of course, our last Hellhound is a Laren's key. Wow. Spooned, as Fluffy would say. Okay, so we'll drop off our clue on the ground in Ferox. Actually, we'll just carry it with us until we get our runes and stuff. If you die with a clue on you, though, what happens? It goes to your gravestone. Okay, good to know, good to know. So then I can just get it from death. Because they don't, yeah, they're untradeable, so... drop off all this nonsense. Got a Laren's key. Hip hip hooray for Laren's key. Probably don't need that many of those. I like to have a couple. Just in case someone wants to chase me around. We'll do that. We'll carry this with us because there's no reason to not. Oh, wait. Let's get some money. We need money to buy clues. Or buy runes. This is exciting. We've got our first clue. So with 500, we can do about 20 to 21 kills. So if we technically bring 750, that should be enough to finish our quest, right? So let's just buy one at a time. Waiting for them to respawn. Or restock, I should say. Because they restock pretty quickly. So we'll aim for like 800. One. We just need one more mind rune. We don't have to wait for the restock. I just wanted to make sure I had enough gold to get 800 of each one. That's why I was waiting for the restocks. Yeah, unfortunately there's no spade in the wilderness, which seems odd just like logically speaking, because there's so many graveyards and cemeteries and stuff. You would think someone would bring a shovel. Okay, so I want to set up a timer so that we know what's going on. And I want it to be like noticeable. So let me see if I can get no, that's not the one that I Oh my goodness, that's scary. That's also scary. I like that. I like that. Let's set an alarm for... It kind of sounds like a toaster. But it's also, Can I just do this? Is this gonna work? If I put in a browser source... How does this work? It doesn't show the timer. Why is it all see-through? Plus, Toyota. Get in and go. Do. They are not a sponsor of the stream. Where did I get this timer? I have a timer like in my dock. My OBS dock. Timer. Inspect. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to set this up where I can actually see it. Yeah, it doesn't seem to want to be legible. Okay, we'll have to try a different... This is a stopwatch. How about this one? We'll have to adjust this. Let's see what we can do here. I'm going to make it smaller. And let's crop, I don't know, 50, 200, 150, 140 off the top. doesn't quite look right. I wonder why it wants to snap it like up. And then let's trim the bottom, say 200. That looks pretty good. Okay, so we got that. Let's hide those. Or we can just like move them down a little bit. There. And now let's I want to maybe I just need a window source instead of, because it's not refreshing. Yeah, it's refreshing the cache of the current page. Okay. I was excited there because I thought we had it. Window capture. Let's capture. That's not it. Do 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 do. Okay. We'll try this instead. It's not not ideal. However, I think we trimmed like 130, no, 50. We'll have to do a different trim. Again, it wants to like snap it. I'm just trimming this all up so that that's way too much. That's pretty good. Let's make it a little smaller. A little bit more off the bottom. And we'll just take like A little bit off the top too. Okay. This will be our clue timer. So we always know when to come back to our, so if I start it, stop it. Good. Oh, did it? It changed size very, it changed size. Why is it so small all of a sudden? Oh, maybe because my window source is small. I see. So if my window source changes, it changes. My window source gets bigger. It gets bigger. That's super annoying and I don't like it. And it has to be open. Gosh. They don't want to make it easy for us, eh? I had it all set up. Okay. We'll have to adjust our transform again. Yeah, this is why I wanted a browser source, but the browser source doesn't keep track of my timer. So I think that's too small. It's too small. What happens if I stop that? That's pretty cool. I don't really know why it's being kind of difficult, but we are figuring it out. What just happened? Nothing. I wanted something to happen and nothing happened. Oh, I see, I see. I went the wrong direction, that's what happened. There we go. Good enough. So now when we... That's annoying. Why did it do that again? Okay, fine. We'll just put it over here or something. does this, but it is quite frustrating. Windows 11 stuff. Windows 11 stuff. That's all I have to say. This is what happens when you get a person who doesn't particularly enjoy working with computers and forces them to work with computers. That's not... I don't think that's big enough, but that's the easiest size for me to work with. So we'll just put that there. We will try to figure it out. Is there a dark mode? I don't think there's a dark mode. Everything that's on a computer needs to have a dark mode. Okay. Cool. I think we're good. It's not the prettiest thing in the world, but I will work on that. Okay, so we'll drop our clue on the ground. Start our timer. We have a 5-minute leeway. So we'll do it again. Drop it on the ground. Boom. So the clue will disappear in 61 minutes. So this should, hopefully this one doesn't have like a adjustable sound. So hopefully the sound will be good. Not too distracting. I wish it was bigger, to be honest. I do. However, I have a bigger one on my screen. I wasn't really expecting to get like a clue that we could actually finish. So, yeah. We have to... doing it on the fly, you know? We're doing it on the fly. For some reason, these clue scrolls say that they're like totally fine, but they are totally not. The drop timer isn't working on them. All right, back to the relaxing stuff. So this timer is just to remind us when to go back to Ferox and to pick up our clues again. Although these two clues, they do seem to have reset when we logged in, because we'd logged out and logged back in. So did that reset the drop timer on them? That's another question that we need to figure out the answer to. Why is this thing way over here instead of over here where it was before? Questions, questions. I know that it looks good when it's right there, but I want it to like move back and forth with the sidebar. We just got another clue that we can do. Incredible. At least that's what I think. Rogue's Castle, dig. Yeah, we can do that. Look at us. Look at us. Look at us. Look at us. You know, just look at us. Look at us. That always reminds me of the Paul Rudd on Hot Ones. Look at us. Well, we got 2. Which means, like, just this morning, we've gotten 4 clues. I think. Yeah, just this morning we've got 4 clues. And 2 of them we can do. Four more to go. And then we can do our first clue casket. Hooray! This is really, really good. Now, we have to set our expectations to a reasonable level. We are getting extremely lucky, which means we are bound to get extremely unlucky at some point. I do want to, like, walk this way just to, like, make sure we're in the right zone. Once the aggression timer turns off, I want to be able to walk to that better safe spot. There, that's what I was trying to do in the first place. So we put the one that wants to walk away from us, but we trap it there behind one that doesn't want to walk away from us, so. There is, like, a couple ticks in there. I think it's 3 ticks. No, there's got to be more ticks in there. Yeah, it's about 5 or 6 ticks between attacks. Yeah, it's a 6 tick. So that means it's a 5 tick spell. Oops. Man, when Fluffy gets back, he's gonna be like, what? Another one? Spooned. This is a good start to the day. This is also gonna be another long day. But I have prepared. I got plenty of sleep. Yeah, I've got a pretty busy day ahead of me. I'm gonna do my stream, and then I'm going to do more woodworking. And then I have Father's Day dinner this evening. So it's gonna be a good day, but it's gonna be a long day. Nope, come back, come back, come back. I want all of these hellhounds attacking me behind my safe spot. Early morning is like the best time to play RuneScape, I think. It just gets you woken up. It's like not too mentally taxing. I was originally planning on playing Blueprints because I really liked that game and I just haven't had a chance to like stream it again. But I do think that RuneScape is just like the greatest morning game. Because you can throw it on while you're drinking your tea, while you're eating your breakfast. While you're watching YouTube. You know, you can do so many things while playing RuneScape, so. It's really encouraging to see these drops this morning. I've kind of been discouraged with RuneScape recently, which is one of the reasons why I haven't been playing it as much. Hey, Slayer54. Yes, baby? What's wrong? I think I'm gonna take a quick break in 5 minutes or so, and we will get some water for the kitty cats. Hi, baby. Are you thirsty? Yeah, we need to fill up your fountain. I don't know why I'm right-clicking it when I can just click it. Wouldn't it be crazy if we got... I don't know, what else do the Hellhounds drop? Wouldn't it be crazy if we got, like... I guess that's all that they drop. I guess we got a Slayer enchantment. That's pretty rare. It would be really nice to see a Truver Parchment. I think that's the drop that I would like to see the most. Hey, baby. That's 1 in 1,300. But yeah, not expecting that at all. Okay, so we've got... This one actually does want to run away from me, but doesn't want to run away until I get a little bit closer to it. Okay, this one's not going to run away. Cool. Oh, I didn't realize this, but the smoldering stone that drops from Hellhounds and Cerberus is actually double drop chance in the Slayer Cave, which is weird. I guess because, yeah, you can only fight them when you're on task. Oh, I didn't realize. So I have to, when I am browsing the wiki, I have to open up another window. Oh, oh, oh. Try not to die here. We're actually making good progress on our magic as well. Getting to level 75 will be really helpful for our Slayer staff. Although, if it's only going to let us cast like blood magic, then we might not be using our Slayer staff as much. Because we just don't have the cash to spend on blood runes and stuff. When they get close, I like to just tag them so that they come closer. I don't have to run chasing after them. Okay, so we've hit our 2 hours. So once we kill these 2 hellhounds, I need to take a quick break and we'll get some water for our cats. Actually, I might be able to do it while I'm doing this. I'm gonna mute my mic and we're gonna see what we can do about our water fountain. Okay, we're back. This is our discard. I think I'm okay. We got the water for the kitties, so. And it looks like our aggression timer has turned off, so we can go to that better safe spot. That other safe spot is safer from PKers. Because they have to get really close to us to cast spells. It appears as though the aggression timer has turned off. It takes 10 minutes to do that, so. This is perfect. So this hellhound wants to run away from me, but it is trapped by the other hellhound. There's a lot of really good things that we can get from our hard clues. So I'm pretty excited about hard clues. A regular green dragon also drops clues, hard clues. It's not as, it's about half as often as the hellhounds, so not the greatest option. We can't fight the regular jellies spot. I'm just gonna grab this clue and we'll just walk to the, oh, hello. Thanks. Useless. Okay, this is just a better spot to fight hellhounds. It'd be so nice to get a ring of wealth, like imbued ring of wealth, but that's okay. Is the Laren's key drop rate like, no, it's not the same for everything. It all depends on the which slayer you're doing. They drop from all slayers though. What's the best spot for me to get Laren's keys? Fire giants. I guess it doesn't really matter because you have to be on task to get Laren's keys. So it's not really about like what's best, it's just get through it kind of thing. All right. I hope that my next task is one of the like unique like slayer monsters. I guess they're not unique, but something like jellies. Jellies would be the best, obviously. Something with a superior version would be really cool. So like jellies or like dust devils, or what else has the superior variants? The only superior variants that I can fight are dust devils, jellies, necreales, The superior is called the necrearch. That's why I got confused. Necreales, dust devils, abyssal demons, and jellies. There's only 4 that can give me a superior version. The good thing about hellhounds is that they give you lots of slayer experience. So for doing this quest, it's over 15,000 experience for Slayer. Because you get 150 for each one. So yeah, quite a bit. So one more level and then we can get our Slayer staff, which will make our undead tasks easier. Things without a weakness. I usually don't mind fighting any Slayer task when something has a weakness. If it's a high level, then I prefer it have a weakness. But something like Onkos, they don't have a magic weakness, so Onkos are a struggle. Hellhounds are a struggle because they're such a high level, but they have a water weakness, which makes up for it. Onkos are also hard to safe spot. There's not a great safe spot in the Slayer Cave. You can safe spot them at the cemetery, but I'm actually excited to get to level 500 total, because then I can go to the total level worlds. And there should be less PKers there. Though I don't know. It's pretty easy to get to 500. Like if you just do 20 and a whole bunch of things, you'll get to 500, so. I think comparatively though, the people in the 500 world versus me, like I have higher stats than them for combat. So that's why I feel a little bit safer, I think, going to the 500 worlds. But just because I'm on a 500 world doesn't mean there are like 2,000 skill level people on there. Still, it would be a nice milestone. It doesn't look like we... Let's see, we're at 375 with 15 left. I don't know if we're gonna get it done without getting more runes, but it'll be close. It'll be close. I saw my screen blinking and I was like, oh no! I'm just reading up about Vetion, seeing what kind of stats I need for that. Probably really high. Another clue scroll, but it's not a good one. I think they are Great Pyramid. They love giving me these bad clue scrolls today. Pretty incredible luck, though, I have to admit. I think in our Slayer task last time we got 3 clues, I want to say, and we've got 5 clues and we haven't finished our Slayer task. So, pretty lucky, considering you're only meant to get 2, just over 2. Oh, okay. So I'm actually seeing some stats now. For Vettion, you want 70 plus in all the things. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. $75 health. And then it says 75 prayer for piety. I doubt that, because I can't get piety, so... Piety is here. I can't get piety without finishing a quest, so... So many anglerfish. I should be using anglerfish over a manta rays, but... Yeah, I should have kept a rune warhammer. Well, we'll keep one when we find another one. Vettion is really weak to crush. Although we won't be able to fight Vettion for a very long time, so... The wiki for RuneScape is like so excellent because I love researching things. Is it really, like, for these bosses that I'm looking up right now, Vetyon, Chaos Elemental, they're all like, you should have 70 prayer for piety. And I'm like, I don't have access to piety. Don't attack me, please. Don't ruin my kill. Okay, he's just gonna throw up his cannon and screw over my task. Do you mind going to a different server, buddy? I guess you do. You do mind going to a different server. It's fine. I'll just pull them off of him. Never mind, it's not coming after me. I wonder what his, like, defense is. He hasn't even got hit yet. I lost kill credit. See, this is why I don't like it when, you know, clearly I'm on task 2, right? So you come in, you throw up your cannon, which makes it so I don't get any drops anymore. And it's like you get to claim the entire room, and I was here first. Like, just switch servers, bud. Like... Yes, Teddy, what's up, babe? Did you have some water? We have 17 minutes on our clue. And, like, he's not even picking up anything. These people are so rich, they don't need drops. What is this? Drops? Who needs those? I'm kind of just glad he can't attack me. Yeah, I hope that piety is not, like, required for all these things. 80, 80, 70. Yeah, so, like, I'm stuck here. Like, he's gonna take all the kills. I still get credit in my Slayer tasks, but I won't get any drops. As soon as his cannon goes after it, I won't get any drops anymore. Iron Man life sucks sometimes. Here, maybe I'll claim this one. Maybe he'll leave this one alone. Yeah, we're not going to have enough runes to get through the task. Well, I don't think we will anyways. It's usually 25 to 30 runes to kill a hellhound. So, oh, is this guy gonna? What's happening right now? Okay, so he showed up. And then he teleported as soon as he saw this guy. I was confused because he had a granite maul, or what looked like a granite maul to me. So I was like, are you about to murder me? Please don't do that. He's probably about to set up his... I got 75 Slayer experience there instead of 150. Man. Why can't you just go somewhere else, buddy? We'll have to switch servers. I don't have the... I don't have the power to make him go somewhere else, so we'll have to just deal with it. I probably shouldn't be on a UK world, to be honest. Although it is in the middle of the day. On a Thursday. So maybe we're okay. All that rhymed. But that was not intended. Maybe we should go to this world, because it's US. We might have enough runes. I don't think we will, but we might. If we get some good rolls. Is there a chaos fanatic strategies? They recommend 75 ranged for chaos fanatic. What do they recommend for crazy archaeologist? 75 magic. Okay, well, I can beat the crazy archaeologist easily, and I'm not at 75 magic, so I don't think we need 75 to get Chaos Fanatic down. But they do suggest 75 ranged. Yeah, that was a particularly long Hellhound kill. So that's gonna ruin my finishing my Slayer task, I think. Without needing more runes. You can see the clue like through the UI there. It looks like we're gonna have like one hellhound left. And I thought I bought more than I thought I would need. That's okay. We're getting lucky in other ways today. I have about 10 minutes left on our timer. That should be more than enough time to finish probably one more hellhound, 2 more hellhounds before we run out of runes. It'll be close. It'll be close. We're probably better off killing 2 hellhounds, getting some runes, and then coming back for the very last one. I bought 800 runes, and I had, I think, 31 left to kill, right? Getting unlucky on our casts, but that's okay. I think we have to average... Actually, pretty close to 8. I don't know. 15 casts would mean an average of 10. We're definitely not averaging 10. Okay. We need 2 more. We're gonna leave now. We do have to come back anyways, so 1 left, 2 left, doesn't really matter. And our timer on our clue is getting low. The timer on the clue is also generous, so the clue won't disappear when the timer ends. It's got another 6 minutes of leeway. But yeah, like I said, we're gonna need more runes anyways, so. Okay, so we will drop this clue on the ground and pick this one up. I'll drop that clue on the ground also. Got 2 clues. Doing good, doing good. Oh, forgot to visit the pool. The bird bath of refreshment. Hi, Rosie. Dr. Jekyll. He only likes cleaned herbs. He doesn't like grimy herbs, which is interesting. I switch back and forth, I've noticed, from herbs and herbs. I switch all the time. Okay. Let's go get the last two. We'll keep those clues juggled. Oh, I forgot to visit the bird bath again. So easy to forget. The only thing is, because we have these clues now, we're going to be juggling these clues until we get 6 of them. So we should probably focus our efforts on getting 6 clues. If we get a Slayer task and that task doesn't drop hard clues, we might... Oops, that's not what I intended to do. Sorry, my bad. We might want to just skip that Slayer task. If it's a hard Slayer task that doesn't give hard clues, then we might just ignore that and we'll just go kill Bloodvelds or something. What's a good spot for hard clues and we don't have to be on Slayer task? The best thing I can think of is 1 in 128 chance, which is not great. Let's see. I think Bloodvelds they're 1 in 256. That's not good. Green Dragons. Green Dragons is, I guess, the best when you're not on a task. There's regular Hellhounds. Actually, I could technically do those. Regular Hellhounds. Didn't think about that. There are some Hellhounds that are past the fence in the wilderness. There are hellhounds in the God Wars dungeon also. We can't quite get to the God Wars dungeon yet. We need 19 points to get to the God Wars dungeon. Hey, we passed 2 million. That's awesome. Go us. That was today also. Hey, we did it. We'll kill this last one. Are we allowed to kill this last one? We are. I'm still on the task. I'm no longer on the task, but I'm allowed to kill them. Does that mean I still get Slayer experience? If I get a really easy task, or one that I really like jellies, if I get jellies, maybe just don't hand in the Slayer task? And just kill jellies. Over and over and over again. There's the one, the unlock at the Slayer thing that is, oh, I forgot to start the timer. Start. We'll go back right now. Oh, I missed that. Did I get experience for that? But I'm still allowed to kill them. Super interesting. It was also our 30th task, so we get an extra chunk of points. We need 12,000 to get to 55, and that's our Slayer staff level. Hi, baby. You're so cute. Rosie's just doing her usual walk by, cuddle me, and then she jumps off the desk again. She's like, okay, that's enough. Rosie's very, like, sensitive. So once she's had her cuddles, she'll just wander away again. But she'll let you know when she wants the attention, and then she's like, that's enough, thank you. She's such a cutie. Okay, let's check on our next task. That crab teleport is actually really cool too. It is a teleport we can actually use, which is nice. Do. Okay. Oh, I minimized the counter there. I forgot that I'm not allowed to minimize. I would prefer a browser source rather than a window source, but the The browser source just seems to catch the default of 5 minutes on the counter instead of custom. Again, I forgot to go to the bird bath. That's okay. It won't be the last time. Yeah, I don't think the task saver, like there's a barrel or something. Task storage. Wilderness tasks cannot be stored. Okay. And we want to make sure that this is on. We can buy a rune pouch, herb sack. We can buy arrows. This is what we're probably going to be using a lot of our points on, are bolts and arrows. Okay, task. 99 bears. Okay, it's not a super difficult task. We could do the task with ranged. However, I'm contemplating just going to green dragons. No, I shouldn't. I wonder if we go back to the hellhounds now, are we allowed to attack them? I mean the wilderness hellhounds, wilderness slayer cave hellhounds. We might be better off actually going to the hellhounds north of the fence. I don't know if there's a safe spot over there, but we'll test it out. I'll go to the Slayer Cave, see if I can attack them, which I doubt we can. We are trying to get to Slayer 55 though, so like I don't really want to avoid my Slayer task, but maybe we will just do the bear task, because the bear task, we don't have to leave our clues. We don't have to go very far from our clues. Though I don't know if 99 bears, that's probably not enough to get our Slayer level. Can I attack this guy? We can. So you can attack things in the Slayer Cave when you're off task. Maybe it's just certain enemies. I'm guessing it's like the specifically Slayer enemies. Like jellies and stuff. Yeah, we can still attack those. But we can't attack these. Yeah. Woo oh, whoa oh. Oh, whoa, oh, whoa, oh. I believe that the green dragons in the Slayer Cave have the same drop rate as green dragons everywhere else. Oops. Oopsie. Green Dragon, yeah. They have the same drop rate in this layer cave as everywhere else. I think. I don't know. There's two different things here. Oh, after the combat achievements, then it goes from 121 to 160. I don't get it. Oh, with a Ring of Wealth and with the hard combat achievements. Okay. I understand. So, yeah. Let's just try and get more Slayer experience while still juggling our clues. We could do ranged for these bears. It's not ideal because our ranged sucks, but we gotta get it up somehow. We have 15 rune darts. I don't know what kind of attack the bears use. $17, $19, $15, $17. I guess we'll use that. Okay, so this is fine, right? Because we're not gonna get anything. We're not going to get anything good from this task. We could bring some food just in case we get attacked. I have been attacked while fighting bears, which is, I don't know what they were doing with their life, but sure. I think that's fine. Yeah, we're not going to lose anything important. Don't care about this cape. You can always get more capes. More capes. I'm also curious. I don't think, yeah. I'm fairly certain that the bears, there's not enough bears. Wub dub mang. There's not enough experience per bear to get me a level up. My max hit is 6. It's not good. That means technically I can beat a bear in 5 attacks. And bears always drop like the worst stuff. They have a lot of drops and they're all bad. I guess technically they're not all bad. I can sell the bear fur and the bear meat on my other character, but they're pretty bad. I was just thinking, when's this thing gonna pop up? Can you come over here? Nope. Okay. Can you come over here? I don't want to chase you around all over the place. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to how much experience we get per bear. 27. So that's about 2,700 experience for the whole quest. Not enough to get us a level up. That's okay. Keep on trucking. Just pick up bronze bolts until a bear shows up like close to the bone pit. Are you gonna come closer? No? I feel like you could walk through that, but maybe not. No, I guess not. It needs 2 squares. As long as I'm not like running out of bolts mid-bear, I think it's fine. So I've been killing each bear with like 11 or 12 bolts. Apparently I can't shoot over that pile of bones. All right. set this goal like so long ago. And maybe I should set like a closer goal so that it feels like I'm making a little more progress. Or we can just ignore it. And we can just get Slayer. Slayer. I've been looking into playing Fantasy Life. It's a little expensive because it just came out. So not yet, but I am looking into Fantasy Life and Rune Factory, the newest Rune Factory, which also just came out recently. There's too many games to play. I follow a lot of Josh's Gaming Garden. He's a wonderful creator who loves playing these cozy farming simulators, which I really appreciate. Oh, please don't kill me. He's definitely going to kill people. Probably just waiting for his skull to go away so that he can re-skull someone. Okay. I'm getting like jaded. I'm like, everyone's going to kill me. Ah, Fluffy logged in. Bear task, yeah. Welcome back. We got pretty lucky after you left. We got a second clue, so we're juggling 2 right now. And we also got a Laren's key. So I was thinking, like, do we try to get more clues right away, or should we just keep going with Slayer? And I think we'll just keep going with Slayer. Go open the big chest. Not right now, but yes, I will. Maybe we'll get a second key. Oh, excuse me. And then we'll do 2 at once. Two openings at the same time. Did you have a nice walk? Yeah, Dagon High would be great. That increases, like, our magic damage by 1% or something. Sounds small, but it adds up because it is... the decimal places and stuff are counted in the game, even though you don't see them. Nice. Always nice spending time with the dogs. Yeah, and just being outside also. Get your forest bathing. Even if you're not in a forest. Are you in, like, the big city? Are there lots of places to walk your dogs? Whenever I go to Toronto, that's the biggest city in Canada. Whenever I go to Toronto, I always feel bad for the dogs. Because I see them in, like, downtown and I'm like, you have nowhere to walk. These poor dogs. There are parks. They're just, you know, not in the core. Singapore is really small and pretty cosmopolitan. Yeah. I know that it's kind of like one massive city, isn't it? There's a nice field near your house. Nice. That's good. It's nice that the dogs have some place to roll around, roughhouse, cause trouble. I have to assume that my clue luck is like not gonna stay this good, right? So I think since you left, we got like 3 clues, which is really, really lucky. So we just assume that our clue luck is not gonna stay that good. And then we just go on about our lives. We don't try to farm for clues. Or do we go farm for clues? We could do the hellhounds that are not in the Slayer Cave. The ones that are north of the fence. Although I don't know if there's a good safe spot there. Oh no. We're out of ammo in our quiver. I fought too many bears in a row without refueling. It's pretty boring to do this with ranged, but we do need to level up our ranged. Bears do not drop anything decent. They drop a ton of things and all of them are bad. Bones, bear meat, bear fur, and then they drop the ensouled bear head. That's all that they drop. But if you're on a quest, then a task, then you can get a Laren's key or something. I think so, anyway. We'll check. Yep. Laren's key is 1 in 1,144 bears. So bear quest kind of sucks, but you can level ranged, so it's not all bad. It's just a lot of like running around, picking up bolts. Running around, picking up bolts. And bears don't give me enough Slayer experience to get to my next Slayer level, unfortunately. But our last task was our 30th, so we got extra bonus points. Give me a total of 890 Slayer points. We haven't really got anything we want to use them on, though. I've done more tasks than you. Well, tasks is kind of how I spend my time, usually. So, I guess that makes sense. You spend a lot of time wood cutting. You've cut down more trees than me. I'm more environmentally friendly. I kill all the animals. I reduce the carbon footprint of all the animals. And you destroy trees. But yeah, I went to the Slayer Cave after I was done my task, and I checked because I wanted to see if I could kill the hellhounds without being on a task, and you can. You can attack the hellhounds without being on a task. You can attack the dragons and the Anko without being on a task. But you can't attack the jellies unless you're on a task. So that's kind of frustrating. There was a... I'll tell PETA. Yeah. Well, they weren't all animals. Some of them were demons. Some of them were ghost skeletons. But yeah, I think it must be the specific monsters that have superior versions. You're not allowed to fight them unless you're on a task. Maybe they were added like specifically for Slayer. I don't know. Wilderness locked in my title? In my title or my, like, tags? Yeah, unlocking the superior monster perk is a play. However, I haven't gotten any tasks where it's relevant yet. So once I get a task where it's relevant, then I'll unlock it. There. Added Wildy locked. Oh, you didn't see any superiors even after you got through the task? Yeah, there's only 4 different tasks, wilderness tasks, that can get superior monsters. It's only the jellies, the dust devils, the the necrorails, and the abyssal demons. Bloodvelds don't, they don't do a superior in the wilderness. They do spawn a superior, but not in the wilderness. Yeah, the Bloodvelds that I can access don't spawn superiors. That would be too good, apparently, for the wilderness locked folks. We're doing okay. We're about 20% on our bears task. Yeah, when I was doing the hellhounds, somebody like popped in, or not popped in, but they like ran into my hellhounds area and then they just dropped their cannon. And so I was like, ugh, now I have to like switch servers. You still get the kill count for the task, but you don't get any drops. So he was tagging all of the hellhounds. Like one day I can run into the middle of 20 hellhounds and not care. Yeah, it's pretty rude. Maybe they just thought I was a bot or something. Maybe they were a bot. I don't know. We don't have any room. Let's leave. That's the other thing with bears, is they just drop so much junk that you just run out of inventory space. But I don't want to leave it on the ground because it's like money. At least I can like pick up my clues. And reset their timers. I was really hoping for a Slayer task that would give me hard clues, but Jagex doesn't love us that much. I get the feeling like I'm kind of new to the game, so I don't really understand the history of everything, but a lot of players seem to not like Jagex, and I'm just confused, I guess. Oh, let me reset my timers. Like, this game is pretty awesome. In that, oops. In that the community has so much control. But Jagex seems to have, like, so many haters. And I get that there's always gonna be haters, but, like, Jagex is so unique in the fact that they brought back a game just because people wanted it, you know? Like, this is a company that actually listens to their player base. But everyone, I don't know. Everyone seems to have a negative opinion of them, which confuses me. They've made a bunch of mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes, but they aren't afraid to back things up or cancel things. Like, they canceled like an upcoming thing because they just wanted to focus on shorter term goals, and like, I get that. I guess I'm just not understanding why there's so much hate. But there are some things that I guess I won't understand. I have to come to terms with that. I think what I've been learning most recently is there are going to be people out there that do things that you don't understand. And trying not to like judge them based on your perception of them. Because, you know, maybe their brain works a different way, or maybe they have different priorities. So getting mad at someone because they don't think the same as you is only just, it's gonna make you mad your whole life. I think just learning to accept that other people don't use the same decision-making process as you. Oh, another great thing that happened this week. On Tuesday, I had my my psychological assessment. So I officially have ADHD. That's what the gentleman said. He was confident in an ADHD diagnosis for me. And then he gave me some possible advice on medication adjustments. And so I'm really, really excited to have that. It sounds like such a small thing, but now I have it in writing. So I can show my work that I have a invisible disability that requires accommodation. So that's good. That's good. I'm really excited about that. It also just makes me, it affirms what I've always thought to be true, you know? Getting a professional to just be like, yep, you have ADHD. It's just like, hooray! You know, I'm not... Sometimes when you don't have someone to like bounce ideas off of, you can kind of get... You can kind of spiral. Kind of happens when you like start to self-diagnose on the internet. You're not sure if what you're reading is totally trustworthy. So yeah, I'm really glad I got the diagnosis too. Thanks, Fluffy. Yeah, I hope it does too. I don't think it will, because, you know, these people don't think like I do. You know, they didn't get into HR to help people, which is, you know, why I would get into HR. But that's okay. That's okay. You know, I can't get mad at them for being who they are, right? I am going to... I think I'm going to talk to the Human Rights Commission, Human Rights Tribunal. I think the tribunal is what happens after the commission. But yeah, I hope it helps also. The gentleman that did the assessment, he also said that, yes, I would recommend a lower workload, accommodation for a lower workload. And so I was like, oh my gosh, thank you for, you know, having my back. Because, you know, I don't want to continue on this pattern of working till I burn out and then needing time off and then working until I burn out. My job, people, well, they suck from my perspective. They suck from my perspective. But I don't know the whole story. So I don't know if they're being malicious or they're protecting themselves. You know, I don't know. There was an article in the news recently. My company fired 50 people, all salary employees. So I didn't lose my job or anything, and none of my colleagues that work in welding got fired. But the people that work in the office, 50 of them got fired, or 50 salary employees got fired. So not necessarily office employees. And so I'm like, you know, maybe they're just trying to keep their jobs. That's why they're not helping me out. Maybe they're just trying to... They're just trying to do everything they can to not put a spotlight on themselves. Which sucks because I'm not going away. I'm not going away anytime soon. Maybe they're like, if we give this person an accommodation, we're gonna get fired. And it's like, that's illegal also. Right, Fluffy? You can't be fired in retaliation for something, right? For doing your job. But I don't know. Retaliatory termination is illegal here, yeah. Which means they can do it, obviously, but then they're open themselves up to being sued. I did, I don't know if I've spoken to you since, but I did have a conversation with... Don't attack me, please. Good, he was level 94. Okay. Maybe if someone pops up, I'll just like slowly stick on my like heart above my head and just be like, hello, don't kill me. What was I gonna say? I can't remember what I was talking about. Oh yeah, I did have a conversation with a lawyer, although they might have been an AI. I'm not sure. But they pretty much said what I had researched, that the company has a legal duty to accommodate. It is a requirement. And the collective agreement that the union has does not override that duty to accommodate. And then if there is a bona fide requirement of the job that interferes with the accommodation, the company is expected to still work with the person and to open up a dialogue and to come to a solution. So they aren't doing that. They aren't opening up a dialogue. They are wasting my time by, you know, taking 4 weeks to reply to my emails. So I pretty much have empirical evidence. I have solid evidence that they are working in bad faith. They're acting in bad faith. So, because they have a legal obligation to accommodate me unless it causes undue hardship. And if they cannot, they have to open up a dialogue and come to a compromise, which they are not doing. So they're acting in bad faith, and I have grounds for a case. It's just that I need to find somebody who will represent me. So I think the Human Rights Commission is the best one. I did contact one law firm that deals with the Human Rights Commission, and they asked me for my phone number right away, which I was just like, why do you need my phone number? Because like that's, I don't know. And they were like, oh, well, you need to talk to a lawyer, so we need your phone number. I'm like, okay, well, I want to have a copy, so can you just email me instead? Maybe I'm like overthinking it, but they seemed like kind of defensive. They're like, wait, you won't give me your phone number? I'm like, I need everything in writing, so I don't know. Yeah, it's like, we need your phone number. I'm like, well, what if I have a speech impediment? Like, there's a whole bunch of reasons why asking for my phone number is like not that, it's like, it's not very sensitive. What if I have a speech impediment or like can't speak at all? What if I don't own a phone, you know, like... But like, maybe you know of this, Fluffy. Is there a way to get my phone calls turned into text? Like, can I record a phone call and then run it through a speech-to-text program or something so that it's dictated for me? Like, I just want a transcript of my phone calls because everyone seems to not want to email me and they want to talk to me on the phone. Maybe I need like a dictaphone or... No, that's okay. At your firm, do they record their phone calls? Obviously. How do you do that? Do you know? Is there a way? Someone should be taking notes. Yeah. I just don't know how to record my phone calls. Maybe I'll have to do some research into that. Use another device to record if you're on speaker. True, true. And once you have a recording of it, then maybe... I wonder if you could just do it straight through your smartphone. That's what I'm like hoping for, is there's like a nice easy way to... do it. Maybe the screen recording function? I just found out about the screen recording function. It's super cool, actually. You can use the snipping tool to record your whole screen. So, for example, I was like chatting to some lawyer in a chat box and I wasn't able to get a transcript of that chat. So you can screen record yourself and then scroll down through the chat. Because you can't copy paste. So it's super interesting. I never knew you could do that. We also got a ranged level there somewhere. Kind of just zoned out talking about legal stuff. Let's see if we can find it. So, phone apps for recording calls. Let's go back to the Ferox. Several apps enable phone call recording on both Android and iOS. Cube ACR, Tape a Call, Rev Call Recorder, and Recordion. Ooh, sometimes transcription services. Heck yeah. Okay, it's important to be aware of all of call recording laws in your region, as they may require consent from all parties involved in the conversation. So I'm assuming that if, you know, you call someone and they're like, this call will be recorded for training purposes, I assume that's consent, right? So anytime you call someone and it says that, I'm assuming you can record them back. I'm just going to take a couple minutes break. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I just thought of another question for you, Fluffy. You deal with corporate law, so you probably won't know, but maybe you have some sort of idea. Oh, I need a member's account to use this world? Interesting. Because I did renew my membership. So I'm not sure. Did I renew the wrong character? Oh, interesting. I have to check my email here one moment. Before I started today, I renewed my membership. And it is not renewed. Why is that? Yes, interesting. I didn't receive a confirmation. I'm just checking my bank right now to see. Whether or not it charged me. It didn't charge me, so interesting. Yeah, weird. I did it right before I started the stream. I got like 1 month of membership. And it said, like, we're going to renew this in a month. And I'm like, I don't want that. I just want 1 month. So I'm not making that up. It happened. I thought maybe I had renewed the membership on the wrong character, but none of my characters have membership right now. Strange. Oh, it's in the basket. Does that mean it didn't finish paying? Maybe there was a PayPal problem. Oh, I think maybe I just didn't, like, confirm it. Okay. Okay, I think I just forgot the very last click. The very last confirmation button. I wonder why it, like, just starts charging you every month. It's like, I don't want that. Okay, we're working. We're in. Okay. Let me get my screens back on. Interesting. Why is it not capturing now? OBS. How you frustrate me. There we go. I don't know what I did differently, but it works now. Okay, let's pick these up and reset them. It seems to me, if the drop timer is working properly, every time you log out and log back in, it resets the timer. So you don't even need to pick them up. You could just log out and log back in and it'll reset the timer. I'm not 100% on that, and I probably wouldn't quote me on that, but anyways, now that we're playing again, I had a question, Fluffy. What do you suggest if I rent an apartment and I did repairs to one of the walls? What is the best way to get my landlord to help me pay for that? Or to take it off my rent or whatever? How do I ask that question? I have pictures of before and pictures of after. I know that they wouldn't have fixed it because I asked them to fix something and it took them, they still didn't fix it, like years later. So I just want to like gracefully ask and just be like, hi, I did some repairs. I'm probably gonna need a receipt, but I don't have a receipt because I paid a friend to do it. So should we make up a receipt? Make up an invoice? Not make it up, but like we will create one to represent the job. We have it all in writing on our text messages. So I do have a paper trail. Get an invoice for sure. Do you know a good way, like, is there like a website? Make up an invoice? I don't know. I do have my rent, contract, rental agreement, but, I'll have to reread that section. These are repairs that they would have done. If I moved out, they would do them, right? They were required. Because there was holes in the plaster behind the paint. So the plaster was like falling off the wall, pretty much. So we had to replaster and then repaint. They should be required to pay for repairs like that. Okay. So I'll just, you know, gracefully ask, like, hi, I did some repairs on my apartment wall. What do you need from me to pay for them? Maybe that's all I'll send. There's got to be a website to like make up an invoice. Invoice template. Generate invoices for free. Free invoice templates. I don't want to... It says create professional invoices for free, and then at the top it's like unlock 30% off. 30% off free? Like, are you gonna pay me? I just want an invoice. Man, everything needs everything needs a credit card, or not a credit card, but everything needs a free trial nowadays. Can't you just like... Can't you just let me do the thing without me signing up? Ooh, Squarespace. I know Squarespace is like... That's a good name. I've heard a lot of good things about Squarespace. Am I able to use Squarespace's invoice platform for free? Website templates, invoicing. Oh, thanks, Fluffy. You didn't have to do that. But I will read that. I pulled it up. I'm not going to read it right this very second, but... Okay, let's look it over. The landlord must pay the full cost of these repairs. The landlord must pay the... Gotta love legal stuff. Reasonably. This is telling me to, like... Why does it still say that there's bronze bolts on the ground when they aren't there? They aren't there. Interesting. So I have done this in the past where I send them photos and a request for repair, but then they don't do that. If they have not completed it within a reasonable time frame, the tenant should send a follow-up letter. Yeah, so it... Oh. Is my audio not working? I think it's working. Did something happen? My stats haven't changed. Maybe I had a lag spike or something? I don't see anything. I haven't dropped any frames. I keep wanting to pick up these bronze bolts, but they aren't actually there. Oh, but it's okay now? Yeah, I was just reading that PDF. Thank you for sending that. So something I did learn, I wish I had known years ago, but I did learn it like 2 years ago or so, that even if maintenance is not done and it's been a reasonable amount of time, excuse me, you still have to pay your rent. So even if they are not doing repairs, you cannot withhold rent due to repairs. Which, in my mind, is silly, because it's in the contract that they do their repairs, and they're not doing them. So why do I have to fulfill my side of the contract when they aren't fulfilling their side of the contract, right? There's just more onus on the renter than the landlord. It's far easier for the landlord to demand payment than for the renter to demand maintenance. It's biased towards the landlord. And I know that, you know, landlords do not have an easy job. But there's a reason landlords have, like, a pretty terrible reputation, right? Because they are very difficult to pin things on. Everything surrounding them is reasonable time frame and stuff. It's hard to hold them accountable because there's no, like, quantifiable phrasing for their responsibilities. I think if I was ever a landlord, I would definitely hire people to do maintenance. Like, I wouldn't do it myself. My landlord has like maintenance guys, but like, I don't think that's their like actual job. I think they do maintenance as part of their job. Oh, maybe we did like... Maybe our stream did drop? I don't know. It does sound like they're pretty pro-landlord. Canada has a lot of like housing and tenancy issues. I think in Toronto, something like 30% of all apartments are empty. But the rent is so high that no one can afford them. So in my mind, that's bad, right? Like, you should lower rent so that all the apartments are full. Once all the apartments are full, then you're at the right rent level. Like, if you have 30% of all apartments are empty, then maybe your rent is too high. Yeah, it doesn't make sense that like 30% of apartments are empty and there's homeless people. Yes, there's definitely a homelessness problem also. Especially in my particular city, a lot of other nearby places send their homeless to our city. I'm not just saying that, they actually do. They send them on the trains. Morning, John. How are you? Yeah, I hate to see it, you know? I hate to see people on the street anytime, but especially when 30% of apartments are empty. I am tired, but only one more day after today, then the weekend. Yeah. Do you have some exciting weekend plans? I'm talking to Fluffy on Twitch chat, by the way. If I'm not talking to myself. Although I am quite often talking to myself. I had my psychological assessment on Tuesday, John. It was super interesting. You'll switch to Twitch. Okay. Let me know when you're there. I'll tell you my story. Yeah, very large homelessness problem. You're right. Anyways, yeah, we were talking about, Fluffy and I were talking about how to ask my landlord to pay for the repairs that I did. So that's why the conversation came up. But I wanted to tell you about my assessment on Tuesday. I had a psychological assessment for ADHD. Oh, your weekend plans, watching Arcane with your brother. That sounds great. But yeah, I had my ADHD assessment, and the doctor said I am quite confident in an ADHD diagnosis, and I was like, yay! Thank goodness. Because maybe it was something worse. And he gave me some ideas on how to adjust my medication to maybe see an even bigger improvement. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. I'm excited to have it like documented. And I'm also excited to like try maybe different medication, try different doses, and see if that improves things even more. He was really nice. Like, we had a virtual meeting, and we talked for almost 2 hours. Super easy to talk to. Great guy. Yeah. No, I know exactly what you mean. It's very affirming to get a professional to tell you what you've been thinking the whole time. Yeah. Especially when, like, a lot of people don't take you seriously. Like, my workplace doesn't take it very seriously. So now I have it on paper. And he even said, like, I talked to him about my work accommodations and how much trouble I'm having with them. And he said, I would definitely recommend, like, for your particular ADHD, I think an accommodation for a lower workload is very reasonable. So I'm like, oh my gosh, write that down, please. Thank you. Oh, it's okay, John. It's okay. I'm learning that, you know, my perception is not the whole story. You've had progress on yours too. Awesome. Tell me all about it. In my case, my company just fired like 50 salaried employees. So maybe they weren't being nice to me because they were trying to save their job. I don't know what the story was, but yeah, they were acting in bad faith. So, I don't know. They had you fill out some stuff and send it to a nurse. What kind of nurse? Do you have a nurse on staff? You could probably get an ADHD accommodation as well. I think you should talk to the same doctor that I talked to, honestly. You should go to your doctor and ask for a referral. Because it's free. And there's a big wait list. He was saying a lot of stuff, and I'm like, John would want to hear this. I think he deals with pretty much everybody in the city. It's Dr. Lawrence Jerome. He's a really nice guy. But yeah, it took a long time for me to get an appointment with him. But yeah, I think you would get a lot out of it. If that's something you're interested in following up with. You could see a huge improvement. And, you know, if you could see a huge improvement in your life, like in your day-to-day life, then why not give it a try? But it is ultimately your choice. Getting the referral and getting the appointment is free, but the medication it's not free, obviously. It's cheaper because of where you work, but you know, it's a little bit. It's not too expensive. Have you heard anything back from the nurse? I feel like my life's actually been improving a bit overall, so that's good. That's great. I think I need to make a promise to get more sleep, though. Okay, yeah, it hasn't been very long. Did you fill out like an application form or like an accommodation application, or like what prompted the filling out of the form? Did you ask them for the form, or? Okay, nice. Well, I'm glad you're looking into it. I'm proud of you. It's not an easy conversation to have with people, right? But I definitely think that, you know, since you've been pretty much put on probation for something you can't control, I think that's pretty reasonable to ask for an accommodation. Let me know if they, you know, have a dialogue with you and are acting in good faith, because I know what bad faith looks like, so. But yeah, they have a legal duty to accommodate you, and they are expected to act in bad faith, or in good faith, I should say. So. And they're a big enough company that any undue hardships that, you know, could get in the way of an accommodation aren't really that big of a deal for them. They can deal with a lot more stuff than small companies can. So undue hardships are probably pretty minor. Yeah, they're legally obligated to accommodate you unless it causes undue hardship to the company. But you are one of a bunch of people at the company, so that does not constitute undue hardship. I've done a lot of reading about it. It just stinks that I have to do all this research, because like I've been trying to get a lawyer to like talk to me, but it's been difficult. Because they could tell me all this stuff, and I wouldn't have to do all this research. Oh, absolutely, John. You're my friend. I'm always going to advocate for you. I hope you believe that. I'm always going to advocate for you. And if there is something that, you know, it's going on with you and then I don't believe in, then I hope you will trust me to be honest with you. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to help you. That's what friends do. You know, if you can't trust your friends to be honest with you or to listen without judgment, then I don't think they're your friends. Being a friend is more than just, you know, hanging out with someone sometimes. But yeah, that's really serious talk. I'm really happy for you. Do you start work at 10 today? Or a quarter to 10? Oh, you start at 9:30. Goodness, John. Cutting it close. Whenever I work at 10:30 at night, I always wake up at 6. I'm like, I need 2 hours to just think about things, and then I'll have 2 hours to get ready. Got your tools loaded up in advance? Nice. Good for you. Oh, I have another good story for you, John. When you have a moment. But it can probably wait till later, too. It's not that big of a deal. You do your thing. And we can catch up. Maybe later today. I have a long day. Do you have any plans this evening, John? I'm really like just zoning out. But we're RuneScaping for sure. This is great. I love this music. I'm a little bummed that our Slayer task wasn't enough experience to get us to the level up, but that's to be expected. It's never gonna be what you want it to be. Excuse me, I'm still yawning. I've been up for like 4 hours. Why am I still yawning? I need to get some more tea. Maybe I'll get some English breakfast tea. I don't normally like black tea, like English breakfast, but maybe I will teach myself to like it. Oh, I had this like funny experience the other day too. I got a knock on my door, which is like very odd, very out of the ordinary. And then I open the door and there are two people like in uniforms and I'm like, uh-oh, what did I do? And they're like, we're with animal control. And I'm like, oh, okay, like what? Oh, we need you to register your pets. Do you have any pets? And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, okay, all right. I guess there's like a bylaw that you have to register your pets and renew the license every year. Of course, I didn't know about this, and I've had cats for 3 years, so maybe they should have given me a phone call instead of scaring me by knocking on my door with like a uniform on. So yeah, someone's gonna come to my apartment tomorrow and scan the kitties' microchips and stuff. Make sure everybody's got their shots. Because I have no idea where that paperwork is, and I had it on Monday, and I don't know where I put it. We'll have to do a scavenger hunt. Although I don't think I need it. I think it's all on the microchip. But yeah, it was pretty scary. And then I was like, oh, you're here about my cat. Got you. Did they get into trouble again? I felt like a worried parent, you know? Maybe that's how parents feel. When like the cops knock on their door. Does your son live here? Hey, end credits. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. I didn't know you were still here. Thanks for tuning in. It's getting to like morning time, so some of the local folks in my area are beginning to wake up, I think. It's getting to like a reasonable morning time, like 9 a.m. 9:30 a.m. It's close. We need to grab some, or we need to empty out our inventory soon. If I close my looting bag, I can stay out like longer. This guy's just like sitting here. Oh, he's max level. He's a max level. Looks like a bot. Let's pick up our clues. And we will reset our timer. Go to the bird bath. Okay. 23 more. Let's close our... Whoops, that's not what we wanted to do. Let's close it. We'll close it for like 3 bears. And then we'll open it back up. That'll allow us to loot the bones and bury the bones and give us enough room for 23 kills. I'm getting close for level 47. I think we're still at a max hit of 6, though. Not very good. I thought we were going to be at 5, like, forever. Wow. That was a really fast kill. I had a moment during the like psychological evaluation where the doctor asked me like why I thought I had adult autism. And I was like, how do I explain to someone that, you know, I feel like my brain works in a way that no one else understands? It's very hard to explain that, describe that to somebody. As for plans tonight, I have a friend with chronic illness who isn't doing well, so I offered to come over and clean her house tonight. Oh, that's so sweet of you, John. Look at you. Changing the world. One heart at a time. Good for you. Is that your friend that, maybe I heard wrong, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else, but is that your friend that's in a wheelchair? I know that sometimes you go to their place because they can't come out and hang out. Oh, okay. Different person. Gotcha. Okay. Still, that's so sweet of you. If they ever need, you know, a compassionate ear, send them to the stream. I'm a good listener. Talk to you later, John. Have a great day. Thanks for tuning in. I hope that this stream, like, eventually becomes a place where people cannot feel, or can feel safe, can feel heard and seen. That's what I want it to be. I don't want it to grow out of control. I want it to grow naturally out of love and compassion. I've gotten like messages from random people like how to grow your stream and stuff. And I'm not really interested in that kind of thing. I don't want people to be here if they don't want to be here, you know? I'm really enjoying my RuneScape time today. I was a little, yeah, I said earlier, but I was a little bit worried because I've been playing so many different types of games lately. I've kind of been scatterbrained in my gaming. And I don't like when I'm like that. I like to stick to stuff until I see it through. But my ADHD has kind of been difficult to control recently. I guess we can adjust that paragraph on our... Oops. I definitely didn't mean to do that. Is this gonna work? There, okay. It worked. I definitely got rid of that timer, but I brought it back up. It's okay. We're good. I don't know what sound it makes, but hopefully I never let it, like... Because I'm scared it's gonna be a scary sound. Let's see, edit. I want the... How do I edit my about section? Can I edit my about section while I am streaming? It looks different than I'm used to it looking. So if I hit edit, that's editing my broadcast. Hey, Canadian. Welcome. Good morning. How are you today? I can edit my panels and I can edit my broadcast. I'm not sure where I can go to edit my other stuff. Nice! Congratulations! GZZZ! Now you don't know what to do. Oh. I've done it and now I'm confused. I'm like that with everything in my life. That was your big goal, eh? You have the magic cape. Now you have to get it like trimmed or whatever, right? How do you do that? What does the magic cape give you? I haven't looked it up. Oh, it comes trimmed if you have another 99. Very nice. What's your other 99? I don't think I've asked that before. HP, gotcha. All right, deposit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Boom. What were you training on? What was your victim of your very last attack? Oh, a spell called Plank Make. Are you working on your construction? Oh, okay, so the cape allows you to switch spell books. That's what that does? Is that hard to do? Is that a big deal? Making planks and selling them for profit. Gotcha. Yeah, planks are a pretty good profit maker, I have noticed. I wish that they were free to play planks. But then you would have to make construction free to play, I guess, because planks don't have a purpose except for construction. I've been thinking, because I'm getting like a big stack of nature runes, maybe I should just use high alchemy for magic experience, because I want to get to a higher magic level so that people can't freeze me as often. The PKers can't freeze me as often. Regular planks are free to play. Oak Plus are not. Oh, okay. Do regular planks have a purpose for free to play? Oh, wow. You need planks for Dragon Slayer. Are regular planks in free-to-play? Like, are they a big GE thing? Are they popular on the GE? Guess where you find them. I was gonna say you pick them up at the sawmill, but I know you can't get those planks without being a member. You can't get them from Fossil Island. Yeah, I don't know. They would have to be a drop, right? What drops planks? Regular planks. I don't know, chaos druids or something? A world spawn. Well, I know there's world spawns on Fossil Island and they're at the sawmill, but they're behind a fence, so you can't get those. You can't get to Fossil Island on free-to-play. I don't know. Sure. Yeah, let's play hot and cold. So my first guess is Varrock. I'm not super educated on where the free-to-play ends and where the member begins. I believe core end is pay-to-play, and like RD is pay-to-play, right? Anything west of Falador. Oh, okay. Anything west of That big gate out front of Taverley keeps free-to-players out. Oh, okay. Okay, so what would be... Can free-to-play do Barbarian Assault? Is it a Barbarian Assault gamble? Is that what it is? Okay, no. Is it... It's only a world spawn. If it's a world spawn and it's... people have to like Google it, that means it's probably not anywhere that people go. It's probably somewhere weird. Are there plank spawns in the wilderness? I know that the zombies in the cemetery drop planks. Oh. So it's in the wilderness. Or it's close to the wilderness. It's just lying on the ground. I think there's a plank spawn near the steel plate legs. So like just north of the Chaos Temple. I think there's a plank spawn there. If I'm wrong, then... let me see. So I think it is... I think it's in this house. But if I'm wrong, it might be in this area. Those are my guesses. This is where Laren is, and this is where the steel plate legs are. There might be a plank spawn there. Oh, I'm right. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a plank spawn right there. The only reason I know that is because I quite often go pick up more steel plate legs after PKers get me. Yay! I'm good at guessing games. That was fun. Why don't you use your planks for construction next? That would be cool. Ranged level up. Let's go. Better to just sell them. But don't you want to make a super cool house? Don't you want to get the what is it called? That exterior from Mahogany Homes? Is it the Prifdinnis exterior for your player-owned house? What does the construction cape get you? Is that just the teleport to your house? I think construction cape is the best cape, right? That or the crafting cape. I just need a herb. Do I have any Guam leaf? No. Thanks, pal. Ooh, I just got deja vu. What a crazy thing deja vu is. Crook Jr. GZZ. I don't even know where that is. Is it a monkey? What kind of pet is Crook Jr.? It's a monkey backpack. Sweet. I want a monkey backpack. I can't get them, but I want a monkey. By doing laps in Ape Atoll. Laps. Wow. $2,000 laps to unlock the prince. Is that a different backpack? This person says they only have one left. Does that mean they have all of the backpacks except for one? Oh, cool. Is the prince the, like, last one? What is a lap? Like, is it a race course or something? Oh yeah, I forgot that you were in my clan, Canadian. Or I'm in your clan. You were here long before I was. Oh, okay. So it's a agility course on Apatool. Okay. That's cool. So I can get that on my skiller, right? I can get my backpack. I want a monkey backpack. Oh, I have to do Monkey Madness too? Okay, never mind. I cannot do that. Oh, it says level 48 and completion of chapter 2 of Monkey Madness 1. I don't know if I'm allowed to do Monkey Madness 1, but I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to do Monkey Madness 2. Oh, we finished our quest. Well, why am I still fighting bears? We finished the quest. Hooray! We have completed 31 wilderness tasks. Let's go see what Crystalia wants from us now. I'm gonna reset these clues after we get back. Oh yeah, Canadian, we got 2 clues. 2 clues that we can do, so we're juggling clues. We were doing a Hellhounds task earlier this morning, and I think we got 5 clue drops in 114 Hellhounds, which is nuts. And 2 of them we can do. So now we're juggling some clues. I'm really excited. That's why we have a timer on the top left. That tells us when our clues will disappear, excuse me. Yes, that's our clue countdown. I wanted a big thing on the screen, so that I wouldn't forget. 109 moss giants. That's actually a pretty cool task. I don't think that they drop hard clues though. I think they drop easy clues. I think. Moss giants. They drop beginner clues. Even worse. Why did they drop beginner clues? They're like level 60. Weird. I have 1 mossy key so far. But yeah, it'd be cool to save up and then we can go fight Bryophyta. Let's reset our clues and we'll do melee. We'll do melee for the moss giants, I think, to get our attack level up. Oh, they're level 42. 42. Okay, so we have to wear stuff we don't care about losing. I think this is fine. The moss giants are going to drop black square shields, so we'll bring a black square shield with us. Although we'll probably lose it. What's our... wait. Put those away. What is our lost on death? Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's fine. We'll just reset our clues. And then we'll reset our timer. Stop, reset, start. Oh, let's get some more food. Because the moss giants are pretty close to the Revenant Cave. Is, Canadian, is that one spot you were talking about for the planks? Is that the only spot in free-to-play where you can get plank? I guess if it's only for Dragon Slayer, then that's fine. Oh, the steel plate legs are even there. They're, yeah. I mixed up where my steel plate legs were. Am I going the right way? No, I'm definitely going the wrong way. Larry. If there are people on black chins, that means I'm probably safe if I go up here to the mossy boys. And girls. Hello, mossy boys and girls. Run energy. Oh my gosh. Let's get our attack and we'll reset that. Probably play for about half an hour more. Just work on some moss giants. We won't lose our keys when we log out, so that's all good. Oh, I missed it. I don't... How much experience do they give us? Slayer experience, I mean. $60. Okay, so 60 times 100. That's not enough. So we're not going to finish our Slayer 55 with this task either. That's okay. What kind of picture is that? It doesn't look like a moss giant. Or maybe that's a mossy key. I think that's a mossy key. That's what that little picture is. Hey, free air runes. Yes, please. Have you figured out what you'd like to do, Canadian? What's your next goal? Hey, we got a black square shield in 2. That was really fast. That's why I brought a black square shield with me, because I knew that we were gonna get another one. So it doesn't matter. We're gonna lose a black square shield or 5, no matter what, when we die. Oh, I should try to log into my other character too. See how my auctions are going on the Grand Exchange. Until I sell this 30k Revenant Ether, my flips aren't looking too good. Yeah. My flips are like, you know, 20,000 to 25,000. Like, they're not very good. But I don't know what else to get. I've just been flipping logs and death runes recently. I thought that death runes would be a little bit easier than nature runes, but it's been about the same. I have about 5 mil. Darts, are darts free to play? Because my Grand Exchange character is free to play. Yeah. That's why I wanted you to add that one thing to your chart. I wanted you to add the free-to-play bit. I always forget, like, what's... Okay, so I sold... Yeah, I bought death runes at 146, and then I sold them. Minus the tax, they're only 147, so I only made like 20,000. Can free-to-play... Yeah, free-to-play can't get blood runes. Oh, wow. The price of death runes went way up. I have about 4 mil, about 5 mil to work with. most of that is from my friend. So yeah, but he gave me some just to like, just to invest and make more money. So I've found the most success with like logs and nature runes and death runes, but it looks like, yeah, death runes. Oh, Vorkath at 76 range is not the play. That seems like pretty high. What's the wiki say about range level? I don't even... Where is Vorkath? Never heard of Vorkath before. Oh, it's a dragon. Cool. Gotcha. That's probably why I haven't heard of it. Yeah, on the wiki it says 85 range. Fluffy. 85 plus is the suggested skill. Yeah. Maybe flip sapphires. That's a good idea. Regular or uncut sapphires? Regular? Oh, wow. I don't want to go too far that way. There's like this very small bubble of safety by the moss giants. Oh wow, yeah. They did drop a lot. We'll see if we can get some sapphires. I feel like the uncut ones would actually be like better. Yeah, they do sell for more. The uncut sapphires. Because they're great crafting experience. And cut them at a profit, yeah. Not a big profit, but yeah, it was a profit. When you see, like, do you pay any attention to that, like, actively traded price? Should I base my price off of that actively traded price? And, like, should I aim at it or, like, just below it? Is that how you do it? Only the chart. Okay. Oh, and you use that, what's that website that you use? Like the Rune Stock Exchange or something? Oh, is that the chart you... But that chart uses the data from the website, right? Prices wiki. Gotcha. Yeah, so on your sheet, your low price is the price that you buy them at. Nope, I've got it. Think so. Prices.runescape.wiki, yep. Oh, I just went to your wiki and it's like, or your website, your chart, and there's only like 5 items on it. Am I doing this wrong? Oh, maybe I'm in like a search function or something. Oh, you're filtering. Gotcha. Yeah, that's not bad. I've got sapphires buying right now, but no one's selling them. And I put uncut sapphires there too, because I could get 13,000 of that one and 7,500 of uncut ones. Oh, how are you filtering it? Maybe you can teach me. The symbol next to each column name. Yep. Yep, I see that. The funnel or the dashes. So you're filtering by potential? Okay, but how do you know that these are the only ones that are good for me? That's... Do you know what I mean? Or those are the only ones that are good right now? Oh, somebody's selling their sapphires at 220. I just got a little bit. Okay. Potential over 30k, cost less than 4 mil. Volume average over 2, members equal false. Oh, cool. How do I... How do I use multiple filters at the same time in Google Sheets? Try not to die here. Gotta pay attention. Click on the funnel or the 3 dashes to change any of the filters. Oh, okay. I don't think I'm in view only mode. Yeah, maybe it's not letting me right now because of what you've changed. But yeah, when I click it, it just like asks me if I want to rename the cell kind of thing. If I can rename cells, I can filter the table. Okay. It's not letting me... Like when I click the funnel, nothing happens. When I click the dashes, nothing happens. When I double click it, it goes to the renaming the cell. Maybe it's just because we both have it open at the same time. Oh, Vile Ashes, eh? Vile Ashes sell for a little bit. Maybe I should stop using them then. Nah, I'll probably still use them. I have like a tab in my bank of like things to give to my free-to-play account and then things that I wish I could give to my free-to-play account. Two separate tabs. Have you thought about posting your sheet on Reddit or anything? It could be really helpful to a lot of people. Wow, look at that steel kite shield. The high is 4,000. The low and the high are very far apart. thought about it, but it needs more work before that happens. Fair, fair. I included items you can afford but can't buy in full volume. Awesome. Oh, so the sapphires left the list now. Now we're looking at diamonds. Maybe mithril bars is where it's at. It has the least misses. Oh, I see what you're saying. The adamant kite shield is the highest. Combined with very low misses. So you buy it when it's low, like if it's at that cost or below, you buy it and then you sell it at the high price. Is that what you do? The items at the top should be better flips. Oh, okay. Why? But yeah, that iron pickaxe looks wrong. Why is its high 10,000? Oh, it's just inflated? Gotcha. Adamantite bar is like third, but its low and its high are the same. I don't know exactly how to read this now. Return on investment is very low. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Let's check on my auctions. We almost got all of our sapphires. Hey, we got a mossy key. Hooray. That's after 42. 42 giants to get our first mossy key. That's pretty lucky. I believe they're like 1 in 90 or something. Gotcha. When you were a broke boy? It's okay to be a broke boy. No shame in being a broke boy. I've never been good at like playing the auction house or the grand exchange or anything in video games. I'm not patient enough. The Mossy key is 1 in 150. That's why you made a tool for it. Yeah, that's why I can appreciate it. Oh, it's not 1 in 150 if I'm on a Wildy task. I thought that was... Yes, you're true. You are correct. Not you're true. Drop rate is 1 in 75. And if it's off task in the wilderness, it is 1 in 100. Okay. Still, so that's just over half the drop rate. It's 1 in 75 and I got it in 42. Not bad, not bad. I don't think I can fight Bryophyta yet. Probably need 60s in all my stats, right? Minimum. Oh, technically... Wait, killing Bryophyta in free-to-play is 50-50-50s. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the summer sweep also, because it's changing Obor and Bryophyta. Yeah, I was looking forward to those changes specifically. There's a lot of changes for the Tombs of a Masket, and I don't know anything about that place, so... Yeah. Faster raids, worse drop rates. Hopefully they balance out, but people are grinding before that happens on their irons. Oh. We're running out of food. I think once we run out of food, we will call it for the day. We've been on a lot longer than I really planned on being on, but still. Why is there a different... Is there a different strategy for members Bryophyta versus free-to-play Bryophyta? I don't know. And it says that they recommend 57 woodcutting. Do I need woodcutting? Oh, members have it easier. Not bad. We've gone through 41. No. Oh yeah, so I've only now just killed 41. So that means that I got the Mossy Key in 32, not 42. Attack level up. Combat level up. Hooray! We're 71. It says you can do Bryophyta at like 50s in all your combat stats on free to play. That's what it says. Ranging is the best strategy for mid-level free to play players. Recommended stacks of 60 range. Okay, but I probably won't do the ranged one. Can I just like face tank her? There isn't a Bryophyta like strategy page. Oh, we got all of our sapphires. What should I sell my sapphires for? And once I bought all my sapphires, now I'm buying all the uncut sapphires. Interesting. Where do you get the 227 from? I bought for 220, correct. I bought for 220. Not 222. You want me to sell them for 222? Okay. Okay, they're in there for 227. I'm getting some uncut sapphires now, too. Nice. It says during the Bryophyta fight that I have to use an axe to finish off the growthlings. Do I get... Do I get experience for killing them, though? Yeah, the 2% tax was a bit of a curveball for a lot of people. I get why they put it in. I get it. It came with like no warning. I know a lot of people weren't happy about like the change happening without a vote. But, you know, it's important that taxes are important. Yeah. I just got my sapphires at 250. So I'm trying to sell them at 257. There we go. Oh, people are buying some sapphires. Profit! Yay! That's pretty good, too. I bought them at 220 and I've sold 500 so far at 227. So that's 5 coins for each sapphire profit. That's pretty good. That's including the tax. Okay. We're out of food. Let's go back home. I think it's just like, gotta be really patient. But yeah, sapphires seem to be pretty good. I think they're like a heavily traded thing, I guess. I just don't want to like sit on like a stack of items for a long time. The timers on these clues just isn't working. Like the circle, it's not working. Okay. Let's stop, reset, start. Okay. Put away our key. That's not bad. So we finished almost half of all the moss giants we needed in one trip. Not bad. We've got our 2 clues still here. And I think that's it for this morning. I'll be back tomorrow night, and it's going to be a bit of a special stream. We're going to play Soul Ash 2 again. And last time I played it, I heard from the developers So yeah, we might have the developers joining us tomorrow. So I'm really, really excited about that. So hopefully I see you tomorrow evening. And yeah, have a great day, Canadian. And everyone else,